I should probably press this button. It's close to 0, so countdown is there. I was just kind of not doing that, getting lost in the user rights settings, default user rights settings of Discord. Wow, that is one hell of a hole to tumble into. Funny, the mouth is very invisible. I gave it to my son for Christmas, so that's why it hasn't been on stream, because well, it's been in his bed, so I just snuck in and stole it. It is a lizard doggo, yes indeed, but it has an invisible mouth. Oh, there you go. Now you can see it a bit. Then by the invisibility of me, rawr. Okay, that's weird. Yeah. So that's the lizard doggo. It's actually really nice. So if anyone is considering buying it, I think it's. I bought it, by the way. I didn't get it. I bought it. It's really nice quality. It's nice and fluffy, and it's a really good plushie. Really weird as well. My son loves it, so that's good. Also, like the other accessories you get, like the nuclear waste and a power slug and that kind of thing. It's very, very nice. So that also means we are playing Satisfactory today. Yay! Good, 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 good. Yeah, so, and as you can see, the leaderboard has been reset. Thank you very much, everyone, for being so generous during January. I had, by all accounts, expected January to be a slow, quiet, intermediate month with not much going on. So very pleasantly surprised. So thank you very much, everyone. Now, February, I have high hopes for that, not necessarily from a monetary perspective, but from a perspective of content-wise, because it is, of course, the Elden Ring month. It's also like a big release month for a lot of that crap. I've actually been thinking about, like, I'm sure some people will go like, oh, that's a coincidence that it's just colliding in February. But as someone who's been working on multi-year IT projects, then it doesn't seem like a coincidence. You're not releasing a new product on the 1st of January. No, 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 no. So if you need to deliver it on the 1st of something, then 1st of February is realistic. So you come back, you can plan it, and then of course you sort of figure out what date of the month you want. But generally February is a good month because it is when you're planning things in the fall, it is infinitely far away because it's next year. It's on the other side of Christmas. You have so much time for it. And then you come back in January and go like, oh crap. But at least in the fall, you have the decency to not schedule things as a release on the 1st of January, because that would be stupid. So, yeah, so I think that's why we have those multi-year projects coming in February, because when you start planning it, you go like, could we do November? It's probably going to slide. So it's going to be December. We're not going to go live in December, because that's right up to Christmas and holidays. All right, so January. Oh, well, January is not really great because, 1st of February, there we go. Is a Tuesday a good day off? Good day of the week for a release. Yes, also that. We're doing filming when you can put it off to March. March is great. I don't know. Also, never deploy IT on a Friday. Yeah, it's even more to the point where it should not be allowed to do check-ins of code after lunch on Fridays. Flat out. Not allowed. Because people who just want to go home for a weekend probably don't double check their code so well, and it's probably just like, it's fine. And then some sales guy has a presentation Monday morning, and he's traveling, so he takes the latest build from the build server because he needs this new fancy feature to demonstrate to this prospective customer. So he takes a garbage build on Sunday afternoon, flies to the customer, and does a presentation in an absolutely broken version that doesn't work because someone rather wanted to drink beer on a Friday afternoon than check their fucking code. Very hypothetical situation, as you can probably imagine. Not at all something that's happened. And I've been the one where the sales guy calls like, nothing is working. And I'm like, what version are you on? Or like the main, this version. Like, why are you on main? Salespeople should never be on main. Oh yeah, but I heard that there was this new feature that salespeople never go on main. You can go on a safe branched off version that's good and stable and works. Never go on main. And then you fix that and you figure it out, and then you find the guy that you were drinking with on Friday, and then when you came to him and go like, come on, let's get shit-faced drunk on company time at 3:15 in the afternoon, and he said like, yeah, just 2 minutes. There we go, checked in the code, let's get shit-faced. And then you have the fun Monday morning. Yep, that's how it is to work in a small company. Yeah, I remember that. Good times, good times. The funny thing is, it's still like that. It's still exactly like it in that company. It's I miss those kind of gung-ho things, the cowboy times when you just checking in on the way to catch your first pint of beer. Those were the days. Those were the days. Mondays not so great, but those were the days. The Fridays were great. So how your start of the week been? Hopefully better. I mean, not that mine has been bad in any way. I think it's been okay. Just been throwing out a few bands here and there. Yeah, so this is just like for the 133 of you. I have no patience with bullshit, so I'd rather just press the ban button and then move on with my life, then people should always have a second chance. Nah. If people are assholes, they know they're assholes. So whether you're being racist or sexist or just plain old asshole, then it's just easier just to click the ban and move on. So for me at least, just putting it out there. That's the start of Rubber Plastic on Sunday, Monday, modular build like yours. Oh, nice. Do you like it? I actually changed my plastic build so it's slightly more effective, so that it uses the residual rubber instead of the residual plastic build. I changed it for the second floor. I actually did some off-camera work here. Whoa, Mango! Let's start February off right. Wow, thank you very much, Mango. Thank you for the $50 donation. That actually completes the month, because it was also like, yeah, that felt weird. Thank you so much. Yeah, Red Devil did the same thing yesterday. Wow. Yeah, okay. So, you know what? Let's get started. So I will just load up the save game. I built some extra 2 levels on the power tower. Some buildings do... Yeah, there's no reason to do the same buildings as well. You can do it better. The turbo power tower. Okay, and I'm just waiting for this to load so we can get into the game. And there, maybe? Yeah, it's loading. Good. All right. So for the people who are following on my Dyson Sphere program stream thing, then woohoo, look at that, 10 levels. Then we finally did the mecha upgrade today, and did a massive overhaul on the third planet. There we go. That's a lot of power. Pretty happy. And when you look at this, I go like, I love the fact that there are birds flying by or whatever, things flying by. When you see it, I go, that must have taken a long time. Well, I don't know how to put it, except I'm done with book 6 of The Expanse. That's how much time it took. But I'm not done. Oh, look at those hexagonal lens flares, implying that our eyes are hexagonal lenses. Really weird. How many levels? 12 levels. So we can still do 2 more and then still be happy. Also, book, absolutely amazing. Way better than book 6. I mean, I think the first 5 books and 5 seasons, they're pretty close. But I really felt that season 6 of the show was extremely rushed. Like, oh yeah, then they go here and then they attack and then it works and it's all good and then it's over. It's like, what? And I tried not to spoil it. And that it felt incredibly rushed, and because it was 6 episodes. The other seasons were 10 episodes, so it was very rushed, and it sucks. So when you listen to the book as I was, then it just makes much sense, and there's just so much more nuance, and honestly, I think. Yeah, Marco Inaros wasn't a very good character in this series, but I think he's a really good character in the books, because you get under his skin and you kind of understand his thoughts. They're not okay, but his rationalization of what he does is incredible. Instead of, it's just kind of flat and just generic villain-ish in the show. Series worth watching, absolutely. It's the best show on TV, best show at all. I can't imagine what I would say is better than The Expanse. I don't know. No, nothing. But also, speaking in the idea of Expanse, there are 1,300 worlds that are just accessible. One guy on one planet, that's us here on Massage A B to something, and or the Factorio guy, also another example of just one guy. Just all right, we'll just leave it and go like, yeah, we've colonized the planet. It's just one giant factory. It's like, what? Yeah, I'm just one guy. I had a bit of spare time. Now it's a giant factory with trains and rockets and drones and robots and trucks and everything running over the place. Breaking Bad, I found it so incredibly boring. It was so boring. Like, I find that Breaking Bad was... So the first season had a concept. Oh dear, this guy, he's a chemistry teacher. He gets into the drug deal. Woo, exciting, that's a concept. And then episode 2 was like, well, kind of. And then episode 3 was kind of the same. And then it all shifted with his something-in-law getting shot by the drug dealers. That's when it actually started. And then it was like, okay, now it kind of, it felt very meandering. That's the word that comes to mind, like meandering, like just roaming around, just like keeping a pulse going and just not really knowing what it was. And it was like, okay. It's the transition to a drug lord. That's what we want to tell the story of. Okay, and then it sort of found its feet, and then it got somewhat interesting. But I did not care for... And if you have a show that goes like, you just have to sit through the first 3.5 seasons, then it becomes good. And like, well, that's a bit of a tough sell, isn't it? I just didn't like it. I really enjoy Bryan Cranston as an actor, but did not enjoy that. It was so... Fuse broken. Really? I just added more power. How? What the hell? There's no way of knowing this, is there? What the hell? A fuse is broken. I've never seen that before. It doesn't tell us anything, right? There's no way to tell where the fuse is... Oh, is that... I don't know if I set a beacon there. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I don't have a beacon there, and it's kind of lighting up, so maybe that's the fuse is broken. I think the reason why I didn't like Breaking Bad is that there were too few characters and they weren't that interesting. Like I like when the world feels alive, but it was just like there are 3 characters in that show, and it's like that's not enough to carry it. Characters makes the show interesting. Don't agree. I found the characters super bland and boring. I mean, Bryan Cranston is good, but I just didn't care for them. I sat through the whole show because everyone said it was good, and I was just patiently waiting for it to become good, and it never really got there for me. Hello, Silk Dragon. This beacon here, I don't know what that is. I'm pretty sure I've not set up beacons random places, so I'm kind of feeling that might be the one that indicates what is something, because I don't think I've put up beacons myself. Like, everything looks like it's working, but let's go to that beacon. Hey, Cashmere Goat, thank you very much. Great parking. Is there a beacon over here? I don't get anything here. I don't understand anything. Hello, Digital Wolf. Maybe I do have a beacon under here. Oh, it's actually behind us. Yeah, this can't be it. Oh, I don't have any fuel. That's lovely. Huh. Who the hell put that there? Good morning, Evelists. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, you're really... I have no idea where that fuse is broken. Oh, come on. Oh, did you see that? I get an associate, and my name is John Cena. That was the people's elbow. Wow. Okay, we are being bullied by the tractors today for sure. %. Like, problem is I can't. Is there any way to find out what fuse broke? Why is one of the lights red? That's weird. Making that just emphasizes how much I don't know about wrestling. You could write books about the stuff I don't know about wrestling. Like the point of it, for example. People's elbow is the Rock. Ah, okay, okay. Well, I mean, yeah. If one fuse breaks, shouldn't all the power be gone? No, not if it's two different networks, right? If there's two different networks and one of them broke, then But then again, why do I have two different networks? That's not something I like. I don't like the fact that it just says a fuse broke and then it doesn't give you any hint at all about where, what, why, how. Oh, I know. It's over by the turbo motor because it used to be 29, 10 to 9, and it's not 29 anymore. So there must be something broken about that. It also makes sense since that's the only thing I've actually done since last time. All right, turbo motor. Can you see this on? I don't know. Go. Alright, so our plan for today, aside from fixing a broken fuse here. Do you still stream Factorio? No, I don't. I haven't done that since October, and I have no plans of doing that again until there's new from Factorio. So that's kind of how I want to do things moving forward, is that whenever there's one of my key games that have it is beautiful, maybe it doesn't work, but it's beautiful. If it doesn't work, then we just call it art. Then it's not supposed to work. Yeah. I am not streaming Factorio because I've done all that we can do in that game, and I'm having fun with my Mega base, and I don't think there's anything new I could do that I would have any interest in. I always do that. This one is the 25,000, so let's go up and just check random ones and see if further up we still have no power, but it's still 25. What? No power? This, what? No water? So it's pumping water up, but it doesn't go in here. Oh my god, I hate the water here. The water is just not working. Let's see now. So excuse me, but if I have water full here and full here, but this one, nah, nothing there. Do a valve? I can't imagine that a valve would do anything, because the valve would still imply that there would be some kind of... We'll do a valve here. Doesn't matter, because there's nothing coming into this one. And if there's nothing coming in, then... I don't want to limit the water upwards. So what I had to do was, you can see I've decoupled these two, because when I had these coupled here, they just didn't work. They just did not work. But this one also not working. How the... This is not working. Goes up here. And then it ends here. So you would imagine that there's even no water here. How can that be? Oh, why is the water just not working? There's a full water here, and there's clearly enough pump pressure here. So this one just goes in. Look at that. Is it just pumping up, 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 but then it falls down again, or what? Makes no sense. Come on. So what's your head lift? Head lift is 32 meters, so clearly not a problem. Also, it's pumping at a flow rate. I don't like this. I mean, all of the stuff you're saying is basically... It doesn't work. Maybe if you start smashing it, then it'll work again. I don't like that, because that means every day I want to play this game, I have to go back and check all pipes, because, you know, they might just break. Right? Because that's kind of what you're just saying, that, oh yeah, it's just broken. Right? Maybe the fuse is actually all the way down here, so it's the same. We're not getting a new water in. That could be the only explanation, is that this somehow got disconnected. Nope, it's not disconnected. It's on the same network, and it should be pumping. Absolutely hate the fact that it has a flow rate when it's idle. That is so bad. It just makes it completely incomprehensible to understand what's going on. If... That was not a flush of a full network. If there's no flow in the network, it should just set 0. Then you understand that there is no flow. But it still can have like hundreds of flow, even though it just pumps it up and then falls down, pumps it up and then falls down. Just sort of a counter pressure flow. Now it says that it's doing stuff, but we can't trust it at all. This is working. This is not pumping anything. Oh my god, this is so bad. It doesn't make any sense. You know, this is the kind of thing that just makes me go and be like, I don't want to play this game anymore. I'm serious. It's so bad. Like, why is it like that? Like, there's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing, literally nothing I can do about this. Because I don't know when it happens. I don't know how it happens. I can just go like, oh yeah, sometimes maybe all your power will just stop working. How much water do I need per floor? 75. But I don't care. I don't care. Look. What is that thing? It's also weird. Like, for example, here. There's a flow here. Let's assume that it's averaging out at 75 so that this goes in here. Let's assume that. It's an averaging 75. So we push it up into that one. It's pumping. Yes, but why is it pumping so slowly? So now we know that that's the pump over here that's working. Then we can build. And that's a whole lot of 0. I mean, can we not agree that this is 100% a bug? Like, water is flowing, sweet, so there's water in here. Now I put a pump that's pointing upwards, and I make sure that it's powered. And now I have 0 water. It's not a bug, it's a feature. No fucking way that's a bug. That is 100% a bug. And I am gonna yell at any developer that tries to hide behind it's a feature, because there is no way that that is how you want it to behave. But I think that, look at that, there's something broken about this part here. Why does it? So the belts, it did not cut the pipe correctly when I placed this. So this one looks like it's working and there's a good flow rate, okay. But you know, it worked before I logged in, so. We don't know if this works. So it starts to get something. Look, I'm approaching this from a different perspective. The whole idea of like, try something, try putting it into a barrel and then unbarreling it and then try relogging. It's like, no, it should work this way because it worked before I loaded the game. It worked. And if it doesn't work now, that after I've reloaded the game, it worked. Save, reload, doesn't work. That's a bug. Fair and square. It doesn't. If I have to rebuild it with blue pipes and red pipes and yellow pipes, and then suddenly it works, that doesn't stop it from being a bug. And that's the problem. That's the unacceptable part. Pumping upwards, but not really enough because of the head lift on this one. So this is struggling with the head lift. And then I put in one of these, which should be just straightforward, work fine. But then you saw it here, that when it flashed, it cut it incorrectly. No, it didn't. It looks like it actually cut correctly. And now it's water all the way. We still haven't found why the fuse was broken, but I kind of feel that it must be somehow related to probably water coming in on the other pipe here. Oh, by the way, let's actually look at the power now. Now it's 28, so it actually looks better now. Water is still coming in. The top floor, water is still coming in here. And none of this seems to be not working, so I have no idea where the fuse broke. Encourage me to finish my starter base. I haven't worked on it since I got back from getting married. Oh dear. Empty generators, fuse broken? No, not necessarily. They will be almost empty because I am actually slightly underproducing. So they will go into no power once in a while, like these ones at the edge, this one, and the one over there. Because I am producing here, I'm producing, it's 15.622 times 4, 62, and if I have 14 times 4.5, that's 63. So there will be a slight deficit. Yeah, and that means this one isn't working all the time. But I just don't think it should be working that poorly. These should always be green. And these are obviously full. How much water do you use per pipe? 5 times 700. 5 times 75, so 375 something-ish. 375. Because there's 10 levels and I split it 5 in each. So work on current electronic device simply removes the fuse protection for next revision. What? Oh well. Problem is, I don't know where the problem is. I just know that a fuse is broken and it could be something important. Most likely it's not, but it could be. So now I just have to ignore it, and then at some point I go like, no! But I don't know how to do it. We already spent too much time on not finding it. All floors are connected to the main power, yes. We checked it, it's... Where does it say the fuse is broken? It just said when we started the game, within 5 minutes of starting the game, it said, a fuse is broken. And then we went looking. But we don't know where, we don't know what. There's no indication of what, why, how, where. So, it could be something, but the problem is that since it's broken, that means it must be something that is both producing power and consuming power. And I don't have that many places that both produce and consume power next to each other that could potentially be on an isolated network. By it working, I still think having valves at each junction would be better. Yeah. I understand, and that's But you can also understand why you're a programmer, I'm a product manager, why I don't like that. Because that's just basically like, well, if we just wrap enough duct tape around it, it kind of stops leaking. Well, yeah, but why is it leaking? But it's not leaking anymore because there's plenty of duct tape around. And we have tons and tons of rolls of duct tape, so we are never going to run out of duct tape. You're like, yeah, but isn't that a sign of something much bigger that's worse? Yeah, it's fine. We have enough duct tape. That's kind of that's kind of why I'm not super ecstatic about that. Yes, that's my opinion about it. Oh, I already had a junk train here. There you go. More junk trains. Right, so I actually would have liked to find out what the problem is so that we could fix the actual problem and find out what the issue is. Okay, I built these three ugly things here because I wanted to make them correctly as the start of the episode. So let's start by building these correctly. Let's see if I can remember. One is for automated wiring in, one is for batteries to get the automated wiring in, and one is for the adaptive control unit outbound. So those are the three out, in and outs. That is what we are going to do. Don't vote. Doot, doot. One. I have no idea if these are reasonable locations. And I also really don't care, because they're probably fine. I'm in support, finding workarounds for customers without getting engineering involved. My entire existence. So you'll be like, you say we have plenty of duct tape? Fine, I have no problems anymore. I have solutions for all your problems until we run out of duct tape. Quack, quack. For the longest time, I thought it was duck tape. Like, quack? Why? If you're in a short IT project, you should never be allowed near anything sensitive. You can do sort of consultancy and stuff, but like the whole concept of just, oh yeah, let's, that's not floating very well. That's not working. We'll do this one. Yeah, that's the part I've seen so many times. Like IT consultants to go like, yeah, it's not going to be a problem. Not a problem at all. It's like, you're on a 6-month contract. I'm sure that when you say it's not going to be a problem, you mean it's not going to be a problem within my 6-month contract plus potentially a short extension. But aside from that, don't know. 2 years down the line, nah, not my problem. You can hire me again to do the migration to something that works. Why are there some? Why do I have something on all belts? That's just not ideal. That is super unideal. What the hell have I done? Let's see. This is the incorrect one, I suppose. Yeah, so this is the, okay, now we've identified which one is the correct, and then we can remove what we have on the belt, maybe, hopefully. So this is the correct one, this is the incorrect one. This will now be coming from something else. So that's actually the top one. Wonder what the easiest way to do this is. Actually, we did have that problem before, so let's try not to do the same stupidity again. First empty the belt. It might not be such a big problem because, yeah, okay, so we've removed this, yeah. It's this one. Good. And then we need to figure out, I don't know, something coming in here. So what do we do? We are saying this is called ACU battery. Next one is called ACU automated wiring. And the last one is called adaptive control unit. You get the long name because you're fancy. And that means I need to, from this one, I am going to get batteries out here. A valve of 75 on each floor going to the plants. Then the ones aiming up would be, yeah. There. And let's go with this one. Is that correct? I don't think so. I think it's okay. I told you earlier today that I didn't have any patience for bullshit, so I think it's just easier to. Oh, can you just not do that? Now I can't click the name. See, this is the part where I just don't give a shit about people doing timeouts. Just no point. No point doing timeouts. Here's the thing. I'm going to ban anyone for anyone being just impolite or just being all-around asshole, because you know it if you're just being an asshole. And I don't need to give people second chances. You can get second chances at your mom's place, but you're not going to get second chances here. Don't give a shit. And I also suspect that it might be someone I already banned who's just coming in to just be an asshole. It's fine. It's so much easier to ban and move on than to do anything else. Let's see, that one, and then it goes into this as well. Yep, that works. And this is the batteries coming out and the batteries going back in, and this one is also going into here because this is a requester, so I'm going to build a drone. Yeah, I mean, I think that I know that a lot of people sort of have this, you can either have this like, okay, well, everyone should get a second chance and you might just be in a bad mood. That's not my problem. It's not. But then it's also like, if it's basically the tone you set in chat that sort of sets the rest of the tone. And that's also why when we sort of diverge into something that's slightly political or slightly there, then I have to make sure that we draw it back, because someone will be like, all right, let me go my soapbox and let me just spew my racist, toxic opinions in, and finally have a place where we all feel the same about this. And I'm like, no, that's not how it goes. You can get your own channel and spew your own toxicity there. So that's why I'm like, you know what, it's just easier, just ban, move on. And that's what we do. So now, no more about that. Move on. I heard you don't have to be nice after that. Pay for yearly patron. No, it's the other way around, Baked Beans. I don't have to be nice to you after you pay an annual patron. I don't need to be nice to you until about 11 and a half months from now. So, psh, Nah, I did. I don't know if you watch my Dyson Sphere program. I gave you massive shout outs for that. Have you ever banned a Patreon? I don't know. And honestly, it doesn't matter. Because it's not. Here's another thing, and this is not something that's any relevant to me, but I know it's relevant to female streamers, that people think that by paying money they are licensed to be inappropriate. That's not how it works. You don't buy extra privileges by paying a patron or a donation. I've banned subs because it doesn't matter. It's you don't buy a license to be an asshole. That's not how it works. Girls have a hard time online. Seriously. Yep. Absolutely. And it's a thing like, and now we start to diverge into something that's potentially problematic, right? Because someone will find their soapbox already. It is for someone like me, a white, privileged male, I can't relate to the potential harassment you get if you are LGBTQ or you're female or you're a minority, because I haven't experienced it. So I can only sort of intellectually relate to it, and I don't know if it's a big problem or a small problem. I can just hear that it's a problem, so I can empathize, but I can't relate because I haven't tried it. Can't buy license to be an asshole. Thank you, Kashmir Goat. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. But when you're in a mood, you might be a bit trigger happy. Yep, I completely agree, Biohazard. I completely agree. But hey, my house, my rules. And it's one of the things where like I just don't like, oh, but maybe you're missing out on a high quality viewer here, or maybe someone else will go like, oh, he's really unfriendly or intolerant. Like, yes, maybe I am. That's it. I have nothing else to say to that. Thank you, Lucky Eater. Thank you for the 5 months. Good day to all. Good day to you too. And Posey955, thank you for the subscription and welcome. Way back in the day, as soon as I said I was a girl, I did not get invited because girls could not play games apparently, so I didn't say anything. Yeah. I mean, it just seems like it's either one or two. It's either too much attention or being excluded. It's never just like, okay, it's just another player, judging by merits. It's always like, oh yeah, so you're a girl. How old are you? Let's show pictures. It's like, oh my god, it's just another player on the team. Yeah. Never heard of it. Yeah. I mean, I could also go all in like Ice Poseidon. Have you seen that? I mean, Ice Poseidon, the first person, I guess, to be permanently and irrevocably banned from Twitch, who is just made his own scam coin and ripped off his fans for $500,000. Yeah. And then when confronted, went like, gotta look out for number one. But you could pay them back. I could, but I'm not going to. But I could. But that's your investment. Yeah, but they should know better. That's man, that's so crazy that you can just openly admit to what is, I would imagine, a felony, just taking people's investment and running. Yeah, for anyone, Kofi investigative YouTuber, if that's a word. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the output of this one. This one. No, this is where the residual go. Yes, this is out. Okay. go. Investment and running seems to be becoming the standard business practice these days. I would say standard business practice these days within the crypto community. Then it's absolutely true. I don't know if I would say it's the standard business practice. I'm pretty sure there are more businesses not taking the money and run than there are businesses that take the money and run. Oh, that turned the wrong way. Thought interrupted my rant. Oh. Yeah, well, there are barely any thoughts between the rants these days. This is... Okay, so the first one is the... I don't even know if I say outbound or inbound these days. This is the stuff of our factory. Let's go down. One, two. So that's done. Now we need to take the other part out, and currently it's driving that way, but I think it's easier if I just rotate it. And by easier, I don't mean easier. First time I watch you on stream. Welcome, Spiff. Long time, maybe 4 or 5 years. Wow, that's a long time. Maybe there should be a rant graphic. I level 1 rant, level 2 rant. Is that what you're thinking? Ooh, a high level rant incoming. Sometimes I have rants that I've prepared, but most of them they just come from the heart. Oh yeah, and so in other potentially toxic topics, because yay, Denmark has decided as of today that Corona is over. I didn't know you could just decide it, but apparently that's what we've done. So we've decided that it's over. So everything is back to normal. It feels really weird. Not like the whole idea of going to the supermarket and not wearing a mask. There. Okay, so that should be working. Working crypto for a decade, it's still the Wild West. Yeah, well, the Wild West did take a more than and then a decade to tame. I didn't build it, right? Oh, I did build it. Hey, I'm following since a year now, YouTube and Twitch. Thank you for your content. Welcome. So I'm from Belgium. Belgium, you should be... Don't you speak... You speak all sorts of weird languages in Belgium. Find it a bad time. I made angry faces behind the mask if I saw people being stupid. Ah, right now I get it. Yeah. Yeah. But you could wear a mask. Yeah, I could. Speaking French. Okay. Yeah. But don't you get taught English as a second, third language in school in Belgium? Because it's just that they... Now I haven't met a myriad of Belgian people, but they've all been pretty fluent in English. Yet they either speak French or is it Flemish? But and they definitely don't speak to each other. That's at least my. I got back to the office and have free beer and lunch again at work. You have free beer at work? In what Danish company are they serving free beer at lunch? That makes no sense. Not even Carlsberg is doing that anymore. And that's literally the bigger brewery. Yeah, that seems weird. Because I don't even think that's allowed in Denmark anymore. The second language had more emphasis in the US. Yeah. They don't serve beer at lunch. After work beer. Yes. That's where we started our ranting tonight. It's done. Everything works, I think. Should we just fire it up? Oh, coloring. X and 4. Let's recolor this. Oh, we're gonna have this nice hazard colored. And let's get the last bits down here. And when we have that, we can... Oh, hold on. That's actually not... I know I'm having a break. Colored power lines. Sure. Alright, let's see if I can remember this. This is the one. This is automated wiring. And then you have to go to... automated wiring. Boop. Relevant ports. Okay. Go. Should be going. Alright, let's continue on the paint job. When we have the paint job done, then... Oh, really? We did not paint all of this. I thought we just needed to repaint some of it, but apparently we haven't painted any of it. Let's see. It doesn't take that long. It's a small factory. Yeah. That one, and these are also going to be here. That one as well. Let's see, it should be coming in soon. These are colored, this is colored, and we just need a few up here in the top. That one missed. And output line. Missed a concrete slab. Hopefully I missed all the concrete slabs. Well, that was one I didn't miss. Okay, let's... oh. I failed to miss one more. Let's go. And we should see a drone coming in. What? Why is this one not flying? What am I missing here? Insufficient batteries. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I also need a drone over here, so of course. Oh man, it's been a while since I built this. All right. You of course need 2 drones. Here. And this one will be going to batteries. There. And of course it's still not going, but that one will actually be going there. and then I'm going to be standing here, and then we'll take a short break at this point. So we'll first do a round trip of... Thank you very much. Sasu, thank you for the 2 months. Ever thought about playing Bobs and Angels? I played Bobs and Angels before anyone else did. Pretty much. That is my season 2 of Factorio, and we're currently working on season 50. I've done 53 seasons, so season 2 was Bob's Angels, and I've played it back in the days. I've also played it numerous times since then, but I don't intend to play it anymore. So anyway, be back in 2 minutes. Okay, welcome back. Let's get everything sorted. Did anything work in the meantime? Did something happen? Oh, this one's just coming back now, right? Yep. 1800 batteries. Hopefully they'll... Oh, this is now... There we go. Batteries are coming out, and batteries are going in here. Batteries are going in. Goes off, and... Now that's taking off. When that comes back, then we have the items. So that was okay. So I'm playing for 50 years. Well, one season is not necessarily 1 year. See, I don't get that, Max. That the reference there. What is there for? Hello. Well, it's your kip. I remember the good old Bud Light commercials. What's up? What's up? That was good. Good times. That I remember. That was back when commercials were good. Blast from the past. Absolutely. That must be at least 20 years old. You need batteries for drones? Yes, they need to use the batteries as fuel. That's the reason why batteries are difficult to work with. If it wasn't for that, then they would be easy. Oh, look at that. I don't know what this train is doing. I'm getting 6,000 in here, but they're not unloading. I think there might be a problem here. Because we've just seen this train coming in many times. Okay, there's definitely a problem. Freight wagon is fully loaded, unloaded. That makes no sense. I mean, obviously it's fully loaded, unloaded, but... Unload. Unload. Now we get it. Unload. Unload, yeah. I think I get it. I think I get why it's not working. 1999. Yeah, makes sense. Here we go. Ah, that's a beautiful color for drones. They are certainly traffic safe. Oh, that's more batteries coming in. I really don't want that many batteries, but I don't have a choice. And what are we getting here? We 450. Oh my god, that's never gonna work. That is never gonna work. We don't know the transfer rate yet, right? Ah. Yeah, they're really only useful for low quantity items. Let's see. Okay, it's transferring. 404, 328, and then you should go out again. Go faster. Go faster. I know it's not consuming at this rate, but I seriously doubt we can keep up. This looks like now we're at a rate that we are actually consuming at. It's been slowing down. Yeah, that's the consumption rate. Okay, so what does this say? 3.78 stacks per minute. 157 per minute. Okay, so let's take a look at that. How much are we consuming? Oh, okay, it's only 7.5 per minute, so that is going to take a while to consume all we have. So that's 37.5 per minute here. We might actually want to speed this up because at least to speed 2, right? Speed 2. Seems a bit silly that I didn't just build it twice as big, but this one just has to go and run for so long time. Now this is consuming 75 per minute, and according to the calculations, it said that it can transfer 157, so that should be good. Yeah, great year for movies, absolutely. And of course, Ghost in the Shell. Dark City, I really like Dark City. It just completely got overshadowed by Matrix, but Dark City is actually really good as well. Okay, I want to see the cycle when this one comes back and see if it, how bad it is. Okay, so there's also another alternative of just adding one more. It would be super simple to just add 2 drone ports here. Can I? I can build one more. Why have we not produced a single one yet? That's weird. That's batteries. Shouldn't it stop transferring batteries soon? Okay, this one should stop being... Now this should be stuck there. And that one, 450. Let's see. It's the time it takes to sort of maneuver in place and all that. It's the loading and unloading time. Also for trains. It's really... finally it actually... Oh, that's perfect. We just turn around and it works. Come on. Go, go, go. Hello, Mr. Mini. There. Should I build 2 of these? I just don't feel we're... It just seems like it's such a shame to build it and then having it... Maybe it's not actually running out. It is stockpiling here. I want to wait one more cycle and then see if it idles. Oh, these are just an absolute insanely long time. It takes 1 minute to process and then it puts 2 out. Bloop, bloop. Woo. Adaptive control units. Yeah. And then it takes in more. Keep an eye on this one to see if this one drains before it comes in again. It shouldn't, but you know. Oh, this bothers me. Like the coloring of the front and the back is not the same, and I don't know what color that is. It's IKEA colored, but like this is a beautiful train. Come on, drone, where are you? And this one should also be good. Yeah, you can't unload, so you're going to be stuck here. You took out the old circuit train input. Circuit train input. Yes, I had 2 trains and then I took it out and then moved the actual circuits over here. And then I had problems that the next trains were not unloading because it was not set to unload. But okay, what are we up here? Okay, it's still holding, still going strong. Let's keep looking. Oh, I think that's our drone. Oh, there it is. Really? Oh yeah, that's an interesting path it shows. Oh dear. Okay, so here's the conclusion. It works. And we have 30 of these. It's not a lot, but done. Factory done. Onwards to the next. So let's do some context here. This is the director. So we've built this part, and now the other part of the director module is actually the supercomputers. So either we built we'd want to do supercomputers today, but I can't do that because if I look at supercomputers, the recipe we want to choose is this one. We got this one on the network. We can always get this one from some copper ingots inbound, and we got this one in the network, but we do not have the electromagnetic control rods. And if you look at the electromagnetic control rods, then we want to use this, which is on a drone network, and this one, which is on a drone network, but vastly underproduced. So that should be a small drone factory just making electromagnetic control rods. And I want the small drone factories to just be like out here, for example. Oops, okay. Right? Just there. That's a fine place. Just sort of balancing on top of nothing. It'll have one for batteries, one for requesting status, one for requesting high speed connectors, and one for outputting the electromagnetic control rods. That should be pretty simple, and that means we need to look at, do we have enough concrete? No. So let's grab some concrete, and then that's the first thing. No, not a fully floaty. It's more like the factory we have down here. There. It's just a little square that's in the middle of nowhere, just building its own thing and then being happy. And I'm going to build it over there, maybe on top of this, just reaching out a bit. It's just going to be a place where I can't use it for anything else. And here, I'll take that. But I want it to be somewhat nearby all the other things so we can see it from everything else. Drone shaped. That's a bit ambitious at this point. I don't dare confront these. They have been bullying me like severely lately. Okay. I'm being bullied so much. What? Let's also say I want 4 of these, and I want 3 of these. Just checking what I'm missing. I'm missing modular frames and alkyd aluminum sheets. Well, let's go back and get some alkyd aluminum sheets as well. So concrete, alkyd aluminum sheets, and heavy modular frames. And now you might go like, well, you should have. I don't care. I like driving around in my base. There are lots of fun moments, and also enjoying these streets we built. Oh yeah, speaking about shitty driving, my Tesla is broken again. I can't get into my front door. It's just ridiculous, isn't it? I can wholeheartedly say, don't ever fucking buy a Tesla. It's just such a piece of shit. And this service is absolutely atrocious. I mean, when it drives, it's nice and all, but anytime there's a problem, then yours didn't get recalled. Oh yeah, it also got recalled, but that's... So right now it's actually, there's a bit of a bit of snow here in Denmark, a bit of freezing, and when I leave the car, the front driver's seat door opens, not unlocks, opens. And then luckily it has become even more broken, so now it just won't open under any circumstances. But having it just open by itself when you walk away from it, it's just pretty bad security risk. Like, okay, so you just, whenever you leave and you lock the car and you step away from it, it just goes like, nah, click. I can't go forward, can't go back. Start over. Respawn. The thing that gets me, like, if you buy a cheap car, you still get better service, right? You still get a good service because the cheap car is probably from an established car company that knows that car companies have an obligation in terms of sort of happy... the service... Here's the thing, right? When you buy a car, the dealership sells the first car, but the service sells the second car. So when you have a car and if you get good service, then you're going to buy your next car there. You might not even consider other cars because you've been happy with driving this car, and there have been a few problems, but there are always problems. But at least they were friendly, helpful, and it didn't cost a fortune. But if the service is shit, then you go like, I don't care how good the car is when it works because I don't want to deal with this shit from the service part of the company. And most car companies know that, but not Tesla, because they are not a car company. They're selling iPods and iPhones, and then you just buy a new one if it doesn't work. Not their problem. That's not really how things should work. It is horrible in Denmark. It's... Can't wait to take them to court. Oh, please do. Can we do a class action lawsuit? Did I get what I wanted? I think so. Yeah. And we got... Do we have enough? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so where could we find like an interesting place to build it? I have a 14-year-old Ford Focus that has been through the ringer. Only put oil change and new tires and damping. Yeah, that's cool. And I think that, I mean, when my Tesla is driving, then it's fine. But when it's not driving, then you have to deal with the service department. And I call them and go like, the door opens by itself when I lock it and go away from it. And they go like, yeah, you can bring it in on the 18th of February. Like, did you not hear me? The car opens by itself. It's like, okay, you're also welcome to come by any of our service parts, but you will not get a loaner, and we can't guarantee you anything. Like, okay, so I can just come by to your repair shop that's in the middle of nowhere, leave the car, and what? Walk home? Luckily, there's a BMW dealer next to the Tesla dealer, next to the Tesla service location, and they know it. They have like big signs about buy your next electric car here. Yeah. And that's probably also where I'm going there on Friday, and I will also go to the BMW dealership and then see when the new i4 is coming. Because I think the i4 is going to be my next car. I comment. Oh, sorry, Jack. How can I not find it? There. Okay, what have you done? It's crazy what you achieved in Satisfactory. Like what I see. Hey, thank you. I try. I think I need to go a bit higher than this. I don't want to bring it higher than absolutely necessary. I don't want to cover this one. Give him the good old bash with the candy cane. Where's the last one? Taycan is too expensive, and the Mustang Mach-E looks like garbage. Oh, it absolutely does. There's also, for me, the part about, I know that since service has been a big issue, then I want to buy a car from a place that I know they have good service, and BMW has good service. Plus, I don't think anyone who's seen me driving in Factorio or Satisfactory has any doubt that at heart, I am a BMW driver. Has a 3 Series, and his car sends him a text when it's due for an oil change. Yeah. I mean, I'm probably gonna miss a lot of things. I love the fact that I preheat the car with my app. That's so nice. I don't know what is standard these days, but it's gonna be like the full package for sure. But then again, like what is my need for driving right now? It's not like I have very far to work, so mainly my driving needs are for just taking the kids to various sports activities and picking them up again, which is not an insignificant amount of transport. Perhaps we played some weird new stuff when we were standing at a red light. What? Played some weird New Year stuff? Maybe it's just not used to standing at a red light, used to sort of sneaking across. Alright, I think this is big enough, right? No, it has to be 12 on one side. I think we'll do it 12 on this side. This is 10, so we need more. That one, and that one. Let's do it 12 by 12 to start with. For Christmas as well. Oh, really? No shots at BMW. I've been driving BMW for 7 years. So I do know the ins and outs. I just don't really... Okay, so here's another thing that's super stupid as an argument, right? Like, I like having a car that sort of gets attention. Because, you know, it's a nice car. And I like my car. And, you know, it's a nice way to show people that, look, I may not have the biggest penis, but I have a nice car. And that's very important for us men to be able to clearly show that to other men in traffic. That's very important, and a Tesla just does that better than any other car. Maybe like a big four-wheeler, a Mustang also really sends a signal. No mods, everything is on one grid. Yes. Switch from BMW to Mercedes? Yeah, but I think that's... I've also been driving Mercedes before, and I just feel like it's an old man's car. And I'm just... I know that I'm an old man, but I'm not like... I'm not the age where I need to... Where I'm driving with a soft hat and driving gloves. That's BMW. No, that's Mercedes. I'm not there yet. A Corvette? Benson edition. I know. Um, a Corvette. I mean, a Corvette says I have no sense of money and know nothing about cars. Oh, okay, so which one is most appropriate to pick it at? I think this one is actually best to have as the battery one. What are we building here? Electro rod. That must be it, right? And then this one will be the outbound. It is called electromagnetic rod, right? Not street legal. Then I don't really see the point of it. What is this? This is high speed. And the last one. Stator. There. Corvette is well regarded as well-priced performance. There are just so many things wrong with what you said. Alright, so here's the thing, right? Well-priced performance. I think that if you'd say price per brake horsepower, you're absolutely right. But it's plastic piece of shit with a gigantic motor attached. That doesn't make it a good car. It has everything that is wrong with American cars. It is just plastic everywhere. And Tesla has that problem as well. Tesla is way too plasticky compared to a BMW or Mercedes. Like the things that are nice in a BMW, and then you come into the things that are nice in a Tesla, and then you come into an equivalent price range BMW or Mercedes, and it's just like, nah, this is nice. And to anyone who would argue that there's anything luxurious about a Tesla, then let me say one word, two words: panel gap. They are excelling at panel gaps. That's just... It is so poorly assembled. And then what they've done is like the panels, they are put on with like these plastic, I don't know, studs that go in, and then they sort of expand so they click into place, which means that when you get them out, you kind of have to force them out. And what happens after you've done that a few times? The shit breaks. And what happens after 5 years? Well, this plastic is just, it gets brittle, so it breaks, and that means everything just tends to sort of fall apart and just get loose and just go blech. You should get a Porsche? No, I don't. No. I definitely not. If I wanted a Volkswagen, I would buy a Volkswagen. I wouldn't buy a Porsche. I don't. I scored. I don't know about that because I think that I am never ever going to drive a internal combustion engine again. It's such a poor ride. It is a miserable ride compared to an electric engine. It is electric's just so much more enjoyable. And I like the whole idea of the noise, the smell, the gear change, all of that's just so inefficient. And the slowness. All right, let's build some stuff. How much do we want here? Hold on, I need to build. I like my gearbox. Yeah. I mean, it's nice to fondle and all, but it's certainly not necessary. Right. Let's see. Let's build here. So we are building electromagnetic control rod. Oh, okay. This is a connection rod. So let's start by figuring out how many we want. I think it's used for two things. So we need 4,000 supercomputers. That means we need 4,000 of these. That's not much. 4,000 is not much, but I also need it for something else, and I can't remember what it is. Is it for the turbo motor, maybe? I think I want this one, right? What is the other thing I might need it for? The generator? Ah, here. So that is another 4,000. Again, that's not much. Nuclear power. That's also one way, but I don't think nuclear powered cars are quite here yet. That's just stupid to do that. It's gonna look bad. Aesthetics matter. There. And then of course I built it incorrectly here. It's not great. A die casting machine which almost makes a complete frame for the Model Y. It's interesting to see, but I'm not sure. On accident and does not compare to the old-fashioned method of building cars. I don't know. I think that seems like a good idea. To cast the whole thing. I don't know. I don't care. I can't really say like, okay, this production method is better than the other production method. The only thing is like, this is just coming in here, so what is a good pattern to build? I think we'll just bring things in. We'll take these two, go over here, go in there, go down the middle, and then on the outside I'll have the other thing. Okay, so that means 1, 2, and then this is a transport lane for going that way. This is a transport lane for the finished product, and these two are for that one. Then this is the middle transport lane where I will bring things in. Here. Then I'll have 1, 2, and then a transport lane. And we'll close it off like that. Good. And then if, oh no, it's not, that's not actually, is it? I think that's correct. So if I build 10 of these, this is making 8 per minute. Oh, okay, that's 80 per minute. That's certainly enough. So also later on, if I ever go to nuclear power, then we should also have enough for that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6, and then maybe take that out or just shunt the whole thing. Maybe make it here instead. There. Nuclear power also in Satisfactory? I think so. And let's see. So I need to build this at the same location here.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Is it here?
Welcome home.
Is it the same distance? Yeah, that's the same distance. Hello, Baby Linux. Thank you for the 9 months. And we're out of rotors. Luckily, rotors are right here, so we can do that. Probably also a good idea to take the other one here. Let's get a stack of rotors and go over here to get a stack more or two. Then I come to this one and go, why is it empty? Like, why is nothing coming in here? What? Why? Maybe this is where the fuse is broken. Ow. Why are we not getting anything inbound? Doesn't seem right. I gotta check. Something is off. Still one more up. Ups, that was not an up. Up, autosave. Hello, Conrad. How many supercomputers? Not a lot. Not a lot. Minimal amount. Well, that's rotors. That's not really what I want, is it? No. What am I'm confused. Ah, stitch plates. Okay, cool. That looks good. That looks good. Something is not working. I think we found the issue here. Ah, satisfactory. That is not the word that comes to mind. Not the first word that comes to mind. Yeah, that is an old bug that has been haunting us. Oops, not a lot. Yeah, not gonna lie, today has been not ideal. Let's just say it like that. Not ideal. So they're both coming from here, and they're both going. There were the same splitter. So while playing a save game on stream from Coffee Stain Studios. Splitter issue. Right. I don't know. It comes to it usually comes to this point with Satisfactory that there are small things that don't really matter much in the beginning, but when your entire turbo motor power tower stops working because of a bug, then it's kind of uncool, because that means you lose trust in the system, right? And if you and that's the kind of thing that, if those kind of things are the ones that kind of break you at some point, or at least me. I go like, you know what? I just feel that it's too much random crap, and then it's just time to leave it for a while and then come back. I do think that one of the things Satisfactory really should be better at, if we compare to Factorio and Dyson Sphere, and those are the ones we compare to. The fact that Dyson Sphere program, and I think this is a big thing, and it's a super small thing. In Dyson Sphere program, when you delete with the mass deletion tool, you can't delete roboports. That's good. That's a really nice thought. But when you then go away and start crafting again, and then you switch to delete, because that one belt just needs to be deleted, you switch back to delete, and then you delete a 10 by 10 field. That's what happened before, and it was super annoying because you kind of forgot to switch it back to single mode. Now, every time you switch to delete it, it always goes to single mode first. That's one of the things that just makes me like, yes, they actually play it, and they're actually like, oh, this is kind of annoying. Let's just fix it, and then done, it's fixed. That's one of the things that I don't think Satisfactory is very, very good at. They have annoying issues that have persisted for years, like rotating these. This is something, if you played the game, you'd get fucking annoyed with it. And if it was a small company so this is, okay, I think the issue is, and I have no idea, this is just pure conjecture. Dyson Sphere program, and to a large extent Factorio, the only ones working there are developers. So if a developer plays their game and finds something annoying, they just fix it, right? Just fix it, all right? Done. It's working now. That's how developers work. If they find a bug in their system and they go like, done. But I think that if you have like more control, you have product managers, you have project managers, you have schedules, you have things, then there's less, then there's becomes like an inertia to reporting small things, because that's reported, and the Jira issue and components, and you release, and the blah 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 blah, and then it gets prioritized, and then it never goes into the next release anyway. So whatever, I don't bother adding it. And I'm not saying that I know that it's like that, but it just kind of feels a bit like it's if there was a developer that found an error, then they could fix it. We need Simon. Simon is a good guy at Coffee Stain. You got to remember that early access. That is absolute bullshit. No fucking way am I going to give any kind of leeway for early access. It's been 3 years in early access. That is not an excuse. As long as you're charging money for it, and especially if you're charging money for it and it's been out for 3 years, yeah, you can't hide behind, oh, it's early access, it doesn't have to work. No. You can just compare it to Factorio and Dyson Sphere program. Dyson Sphere program, much smaller team, and it's been out for a year. And there are so many more conveniences that have been fixed. Not saying the game is overall better, but there's so much shorter time from identifying, recognizing, fixing. That cycle is incredibly fast, and it was really fast with Factorio as well. And of course, it's a finished product right now, Factorio, so nothing really happens there. But also consider like Satisfactory have sort of settled on releases every 6 months. So it's going to be a lot of balancing act of what goes into a 6-month release. There will absolutely have to be some heavy prioritization internally about release plans and what goes in. And as this deadline starts coming nearer, some things have to go, and all these small nice things that we thought we could do, sorry, they're going to be pushed because they're not actually as critical. We want to get the big things in that we kind of hinted at. They need to be finished. And I just, that's the vibe I'm getting. And I'm not saying it's correct. It probably isn't correct, but that's kind of how it feels as someone who's been working with a lot of software development. Like, let's I know it's a silly thing, but let's take the small things like the Factorio mods that has been made, and they've been adding a bit more. But if we found something during a stream back when Timbo was around, then he would just fix it, and then for the next stream I'd have a new release for testing, because when the developer is so close and there's not a lot of formalia around it, then you could it's just easy to get things done. And the bigger the company, the more red tape there is, and the fewer releases, it also gets harder as well. Yeah, you can't use early access as an excuse when the game has been accessible and buyable for 3 years. Not quite, but very, very close to 3 years. 19th of March. I get the feeling that Satisfactory devs use tools. Maybe they build their own tools, but they use tools. I don't know. I think that Roop writes everything themselves, but I think that DSP is also leaning heavily on Unreal and all the tools that come with that. But I mean, again, complete conjecture here. But Factorio is certainly good old C++. Never fails. Oh, it's Unity. Oh, okay. Yeah, Unity then. I can't remember but it's Unity. Made with Unity. Exactly 1 year ago. 1 year ago, first Factorio expansion. I wonder if something is moving on. I wonder. Hey, Patrick. Good evening. But I just feel that, like, I think that I think the difference is whether it's product managers, and I, being myself a product manager, I know it's, or have been at least, then I think that there's a lot of things that just took a lot longer to get done because it had to be planned. So, oh, that's not really what I wanted. I was like, that looks weird. But it's something that comes with scale, because the way you develop a program when you're 1 or 2 developers or when you are 20 developers, just different. And as much as you'd like the good old days of being just 2 developers, then there's also a limit to the scope of what you can do. So what's the ideal development team size? They wanted to announce stuff because then modders would implement it before the release. Did they say that, or is that also just good old conjecture? Because I don't recall them saying stuff like that. But I think that if this was true, which I certainly hope it's not, that would also be not a great sign, would it? Like, oh, we don't want to announce our plans for the upcoming expansion because then modders will just make the expansions before we do. It's like, if you're making expansion that you can do as a mod, then maybe you should put a bit more effort into it. It's not a good argument. It's not going to make you look good if your argument is we don't want modders to build the stuff that we spent 2 years on in an afternoon. But I also understand what they're getting at, if that is actually a concern. I don't know if even if it is a concern, it would I doubt that they have articulated it as a concern. But of course, if they go like, the idea of Factorio expansion is it's in space, and then goes lots of efforts to what it would look like in space, or it's going to be underground, or there will be trucks or something, right? Whatever it is. Oh, Miss Timony, if you're still awake, then if we can get a name for this little beautiful aesthetic factory we have here. All right, so 5. Well, 45 devs plus QA, 45 developers plus. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Timony. I think 5, for me, 5 is also, there's something magical about 5. And I think there's also a book that says it's a pizza model, like it should be one pizza for lunch, and I'm like, who the hell can share one pizza for lunch? Like that makes no sense. But I think that it's, if you're 5 people, first of all, you can break a tie. That's good. And it is so small that if you sit around a table, you will have one conversation. If you're 6 people, it'll almost always break up into 2 conversations at the same time. Colors, BGOP, and Harris. And I'm awake. I'm having dinner. Oh, sorry. I mean, we can also yell at someone else to do it. Or I could, in a very hypothetical situation, I could also do it myself. But, I mean, that would really be pushing it. Team has 4. You've been trying to hire a 5th for like a year now. Well, maybe this is a good place to recruit. And each one is producing 8. So this is electromagnetic rods. That's that one. That's 80 of those. And then I just leave it like this, right? Should we make it in the middle? I think we'll make it in the middle. And here we have BGOP. Please, good colors. Looks nice. Okay, well that's something. Sometimes it is what it is. Now, okay, so for all of you coders, let me just, you are all wrong, because the perfect team is maybe around 5, 6, 7, 8 people-ish, but you would absolutely need, first of all, you would need a project manager to manage the budget and time. Then you need a scrum master to manage the daily activities. You would definitely need a change manager to make sure that changes are going through correctly. You'd probably need a release manager as well, just to make sure that all the things are as they should be. You'd need a test manager to coordinate the tests as well. What else do we think we need? Well, we probably need a dedicated QA, but we outsource that to somewhere far away, so we can't speak to them and they don't know what's going on. And then the 7th person, I suppose that could be a developer. And then we got a great team. And if it doesn't work, we can always add someone else as managing to sort of make sure that things are progressing on time. Just add a bit more. Does it seem familiar to anyone who's been been part of it? Oh, the product owner. We need a product owner as well. I've sat in meetings. I've seriously sat in meetings where I was the line manager for a key resource, and I was sitting there, and I had someone from finance who wanted their part worked on, and I had two project managers and a program manager and another direct business line director all sitting there yelling at me about this one resource. And I was like, so what are you gonna do? And why do we have this problem? I'm like, well, we have this problem because there are 6 managers in this room and there's one guy. If we had a few less managers and a few more developers, we wouldn't have this problem. Yet we keep throwing more managers at the problem, and it's not really helping us get more through this one poor guy, except now he gets disturbed and change tasks every half hour, so he never gets anything done. So yeah, not a popular move. So and that's why I lost my job. That's one of the many many things that contributed to me finding a new career. Ooh. Right there. There. Let's just get the color again. I am going to take a break, but I am just going to throw some... Oh no. Oh no, I used all my batteries. No. Okay. I'm going to throw some... Get it started on bringing stuff in and then hoping for the best. So we got about 3 of these because we need 3. There we go. Yeah, batteries are next door. Yep. Nope. There, there, and there. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. No, I need the floaties. I have become a bit less caring about the floatiness of my builds. To be honest. Once got yelled at for typing too loud in a meeting. Stop doing work. You'll make the rest of us look bad. There. That should make... This is the battery one. Yeah. So we're just going to park here. And then see if we get... we're parking here. There we go. That's a good place. Get a save. And then 192. Alright, we're actually making good progress. We made a little factory here in 1 hour. There we go. I will be back in 2 minutes, and then we'll see how things are progressing. Then we can go on to the next one. Maybe we will actually get to the supercomputers today. Well, what do you know? Be back in 2 minutes. So on the whole programming war stories, I had one moment of in my team we managed to wrangle access to Microsoft Azure as the only department officially the company, like really big company, was considering it, and so the evaluations and consultancies and all that crap in order to evaluate whether it was a good idea. But my team were like, yeah, let's just do it, which obviously caused a lot of friction internally, but we actually built something and we got it working and got it in production while the other ones were still just discussing what consultancy company we should use in order to evaluate whether Microsoft Azure would be a good option for us and whether we could ruin all the good things about the cloud computing by forcing it to be a local cloud. Stupidity. So we were doing that, and then we saw there was success, and we celebrated it. And my boss was cautious. He thought it was good to get a success and deliver some value to the business, but he didn't like that we sort of go against the enterprise architecture decision that wasn't really decided. So, but then later on, someone came to him and asked him if we could also do little thing for the Polish organization because they had this issue and maybe this tool could be used. So he came to me and said, well, if you have built it, could you also maybe, and of course it's not high priority, but maybe, and it would be nice to show that we can also, and I was like, yeah, sure. Okay, so when do you think that, oh, it went into production yesterday. Like, no, but they just contacted me and this is, yeah, I know. We talked to them 2 weeks ago and we got the specs, we developed it, and it's working, it tested, it went into production yesterday. But it's all right. They're happy. Oh, that was just such a magnificent moment where it was complete cowboyism in. Oh yeah, this is not actually working, is it? You're not. Oh, you know what? Probably need to set a location here. Why did you not say that? I know the chat is full of it. I know. Go. Yeah. One belt, still white belt silver. But it was just one of those where it felt so good to just be. We already talked to the customer, and while they were sort of working their way through the management levels of approvals and all that stuff, we'd already built it because it was like a super simple little feature. Basically, the idea was that they needed a program. It's a number fountain, which is, I love that title, that name for the little product. They just needed to have some numbers for every employee, and they had to follow some specific rules. And it wasn't super complicated, but they need to keep track of that you didn't use the same number twice, and some really basic stuff. But someone still had to code it, and we already had built this number fountain that could generate specific numbers for shipments, and so we built it while it was sort of, by the time it had sort of found its way through some priorities and just like, can you do an estimate for it? We'd already built it. It was so amazing. It was good, but it was again one of those things where it just rubbed the organization the wrong way because we're not supposed to be doing that. Good. All right, you left finally. It shouldn't be going very far. It should be going over to this factory over here. So I'd like to see my blue one coming back soon. Oh, I see it there, I think. Nope. Oh, it's actually this one, right? It's this giant one. Should be over at this corner. Oh, there you are. Well, so much for that. Good thing I'm not a lookout. And you are bringing lots and lots of batteries. As soon as the batteries go in, the other two go out. Company resource on something that wasn't ordered yet. But yeah, exactly. I mean, yes, that's exactly the point. But the part that the time it took for my boss and I to discuss it was more time than it cost to actually build it. And that's what always happens. Not always, but very often. These do not look parallel. They are parallel. Is that you spend more time discussing what the value is than you actually do just building the damn thing. Why is this just not looking right? Because it's not right? And the part is like, sometimes when you tell it, okay, can we get an estimate for it? Don't build it, just get an estimate. Like, the time it takes to get an estimate is basically also, sometimes it's the same time it takes to build it. If it's small things, like you're like, well, now I've found out where I added. I've found out if it has any impact. I might as well just add it now. No, just get the estimate. And then, okay, then we pad the estimates and goes through 3 management layers, and each time it gets doubled, and then it comes back to someone who is supposed to pay for it, and they go like, what? This simple feature, how can it cost 2 weeks of work? Like, well, it's not costing 2 weeks of work, but it's costing 2 weeks of discussing why it costs 2 weeks of work. It actually has already been done, but we can't say that. Drones need to be told where to go. Oh my god, these drones, they are not self-motivated, they are not self-starters, they are just lazy little gits that are waiting for me to assign them some Jira cases here. Come on, think. High-speed connector. Boop. These drones, man, they are just not the kind of developers I want. Just sitting on their ass, waiting to be told, and then when I come back at the end of the sprint, they go like, so what did you do? Not a goddamn thing. Nothing was assigned to me. Well, where there's a whip, there's a way. Whoosh, that is going to get some status, and the other one is also gone, and that has gone to go over there-ish. Woo! Stuff is coming in. What are you getting? Yo, more batteries. Alright, that's fine. We'll fill up on them batteries. Let's try and see if we can see. We'll get one coming out here at some point, and we'll get the other one coming from the side. Right, so the next thing we want to do is, we'll start from this one again, so we kind of get... Now that's all we need. We got this one, not on a robot network, but that's going to be the next thing. We got this one now, we got this one now. Also robot. Oh, this is trucks. Maybe we'll do a truck stop over near the computers, just because. And then get some... This is not actually going to be very much, so I can do that by drone. I can drone in the copper ingots. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, now I'd like to see some coming in. Hello, Distinctive Fox. What sort of things do you transport via drones? Generally low quantity items. Hey! Some stages coming in. And we should also have some high-speed connectors coming from that direction-ish. Oh, there's a drone. I see a drone moving. There. Oh no. You're bringing AI limiters in. You're supposed to be bringing... How the... Well, you're going in here. I have a need to have a conversation. Yeah. So let's figure out what the problem is. That's in the circuit factory. Go. You talk to the change manager about the changes. Yeah. Labeling manager. So, in a good old enterprise, if this situation happened and some high up started raging about, how do you guarantee that this never happens again? If this happens again, I want whole heads are gonna roll. Like that's always a good way to motivate people to build software. How do you? Okay, well, I mean, I suppose we have a labeling manager assigned to each project that is responsible to make sure that all things are labeled correctly, and make sure that nothing goes into production under any circumstances until the labeling manager has signed off on the labeling design document. That has to be approved before any releases can go in. Does that sound familiar? Because that's pretty much how things always work. Like, invent a new title and then that's just one more step. I remember we had like something called an operational acceptance test, and it was a list of 1,000,000 points that you sort of had to get everyone to sign off and swear off in blood before anything could go into production. And it didn't work. So the point was, how do you solve that kind of problem? You throw it in production and make sure that the customer starts using it, and then you go like, oops, we can't take it out of production, because that's the only way you could get things in production. The magic word is oops. And it's a shit situation when you have to do this kind of things. The CPD train? I don't know. What was the company producing? Nothing. Transportation company. Logistics company. Oh, look at that. Cashmere Goat alone on the leaderboard. And... what? Are you guys seeing the bits leaderboard not reset? No, the bits leaderboard is reset, but I don't see the... okay, let me just refresh it. It's probably because I haven't refreshed it. Ah, okay, yeah. Gift sub leaderboard is completely empty, but Cashmere Goat has taken a commanding lead. I've never been a programmer, so I did not enjoy myself as a programmer. And enjoy myself? I enjoy myself way more as content creators. No hype train indicator today. Well, I mean, there really isn't any hype, right? It's been 39 minutes since the last resub, so there's no indicator for that. It's only if there's been an event within the last, 5 minutes that it actually happened. Oh, I should of course have dropped all of this crap at the old factory, but I didn't. High-speed control rods. I will link you to high-speed. Now this time it might work. Yeah, so that's why there's no hype train indicator. At one point in my career, I had to fix the process at part of VMware They had a million tests for the product, but it was broken at customer site all time. Just wanted to write code. Yeah, I think everyone just wanted to do something and then end up doing something else. I'm mentoring engineering students sort of from time to time, and it's also one of those things where I tend to forget that when you're a student, you are completely oblivious to what it is to work, to what work actually consists of. Thank you, dear Buster. Thank you for the 3 months. Is there now a hype train indicator? Yeah, look at that. It is working. It is working. So it's not for lack of. It was just from inactivity. That was the reason. So it goes away if there's nothing active. Yeah. So with students, it's always like, oh, okay, and then study, and I'm like, okay, do you think this course or this course would be better for my potential job opportunities? And I'm like, doesn't matter. None of those things are going to really matter. So take the stuff that you're most interested in. It's not going to be like, it's very rare that the company you're interviewing at would go like, if only you had one more linear algebra or one more in network and integer programming course, then you would be good at doing this transportation optimization. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. This one is done, right? It just got brought something in, but it didn't bring very much in. 4.01 stacks. Up here. 160, that's not much. And we got 900 of actual high-speed connectors this time. Studies are only here to learn how to learn things. Yeah, a bit more, but I mainly, yes, that's, you're learning how to learn new things and how to build models for something and how to find problems to novel problems to solutions. Novel solutions to problems. I don't know, something about problems and solutions, one or the other. Come on, unload. There we go. Go, 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 go. What is the crafting speed time? Okay, it's pretty quick. And everything is green, so everything is hooked up, and we should just see things coming rolling out. Recolor belt, you got a point. And we have 20 electromagnetic control rods. Great. Now I'm trying to think what courses I took at school helped me the most in my career. There was one called Windows Technical Programming that was huge, but that was mostly because of the teacher. Yeah, very often it's about the teacher. Let me think. What about for me actually? I think during the course of many of the projects courses, I learned a lot of things that have stuck with me, but it's more coincidental, and it's not because of the course, but it was just happened to be during the course. I think it's probably something like network and integer programming, because it was such a raw mathematical modeling course. So basically, the essence of it is, here's an abstract problem described in words. Turn it into something you can solve with operations research and that, with integer programming. So turn it into that, and I thought that was really interesting. The actual solving of it is secondary, but the idea of someone, and that's something I found out many times in my work life, that people can't, a lot of people without academic background can't tell the difference between a constraint and the objective function, which is like essential. And then you have something and go like, okay, and I go like, no, we're not optimizing the number of vehicles on the road. That's not what we are. Our objective is not to have all of our vehicles driving on the roads at all times. Yeah, but if they're driving, they must be making money. Like that's not the objective. Your constraint is that you have only this many vehicles, but your objective is to make as much money, not to have everyone driving. And it's like you're optimizing the constraint instead of optimizing the objective, and it happens very often. And then you kind of explain to go like, oh yeah, yeah, that's a good point. That was just one example I could come up with, but there are lots of those where there's a distinct difference between the constraint and the objective function. You're learning the science since parent school. Keep the science part to yourself and day to day. You're just applying. Oh, don't place it. I don't actually think I want to drive. Or I think I want to drive. It can be important to see what happens if you remove them because you may miss a much better solution. Yeah, that's also true. Or just ignoring constraints completely. But that's one of the things that, like, from a course, a teaching perspective, that was really emphasized in that project. Like, figure out what is the objective function, what is the what are the constraints, and then some of those constraints are maybe not hard constraints, but they might be like soft constraints, and therefore you can just penalize them and move them into the objective function, so you can sort of work with them from there. Maybe you can just buy more trucks. If you can make more money, then get more trucks. So maybe that's not a hard constraint, but a soft constraint. Yeah, so it's I had a discussion with someone who said that I was an engineer. I was like, no, I am an engineer. Like, yeah, but not anymore. It's like, oh, but I am. You don't lose your lose your master's title just because you're not applying it specifically right now. And I would still say that I'm doing more engineering work in my current job than I did in my previous job. Like, how many times in Factorio have we sort of actually dealt with really interesting logistical issues? And that's way more than all the PowerPoints and Excel sheets I've been doing in my corporate life. Okay, I wanted to see if I could build one more. Do I have it? I have all I need. Good. Let's go. Hello, Romanars. Welcome. Ooh, look at that. It actually... There you go. Taking the leaderboard all to yourself. Is this something I'm supposed to be able to pronounce? C8F1F488. Maybe that's a chess move or something. Could be a chess move. Is it a chess move? Thank you very much for your 5 gift subs. Thank you. And gifting forward. It is random. The big company, it's more PowerPoint engineering and documentation paper than anything else. Yeah. So here I think I want to try something slightly different for this. Let's try building it here. Why is there a central divider on all the roads? Something the game puts there? No, that's just me. That's because I want it to be split into roads. Well, I was kind of hoping that maybe with that gift sub that would be a trigger. Why overlapping others clearance? What is it overlapping? That could be maybe if there's someone who's feeling the urge to resubscribe. Now's a good chance. Yeah, we could do that one, right? This is the inbound. This is the outbound. What? Are we not getting... Oh, we're not getting Katerin because some idiot is stealing all of it. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. So bad. Hey, thank you, Yokip. Thank you for renewing your sub. Oh, it's not good. Not good. Is it... Let's just see how broken it is. This is the Katerim. It is absolutely dead. I wonder if you're supposed to be the Katerim one. You might very well be the Katerim one. No, you're coming in to pick up stuff that doesn't exist. Not great. Alright, I think we can forget about any chance of doing it. Oh, Dime Devil gifting 5 subs. I just said that we can forget that, but thank you. I told you it was a good term. I know, but there's also like, I'd rather want to build new stuff than continue to build old stuff. So that's like going back and building more of the same that we already have. It's kind of boring compared to building new stuff. So I'd rather not do the new stuff. All right, we're the closest we've been to any trains today. So that's 3 events right now. I think there might be just... I think there might be a problem here. If you look at the rates here, it's certainly transferring enough. Yeah, go, go, go. Yeah, go, go, go. All right, this is a problem. Why is it not working? We have to wait until we see a truck coming in here. That has to be somewhere between here and there. Michael, thank you for the 201. All right, 1 minute left to trigger. We don't know if this one is... This could be it. This could be it. It's coming from the right side. Nope, that was not it. This one can't be it either. This is going to somewhere else. Oh, can I... If I open here, then it should be able to see. This is circuits to Katam. Oh, PJGR with... Did it work? Oh, you did it. Thank you. I didn't think it would happen. The 13 seconds left to trigger. I was like, fuck it, it's not happening. That was a... And thank you, Time Devil, also for your 5 months. You are full of happiness. And let's see. Katerim. Okay. But that's not it. It's still full. There's something wrong. Where's my truck? Where's my car actually? No, maybe I don't have it. So it actually became a level 1 hype train, so that's already nice. I think this one is broken. Because it should be driving between here and here. And it's not. Raise your car. Yeah, I picked it up. I don't think we have a tractor that is actually truck doing it.
Tales of our endeavors.
Morten Stoll, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. And that's 25 gifted to the community. Thank you. I don't think I have it, right? Circuits. If I look at 0, 0. It says all routes operational. But can I just see how many routes there are? I can't. But it's quite clear that nothing is being transferred. It doesn't matter if it fell off, then it would recover itself, or it would say not operational, right? So I'm just wondering if maybe I just don't have it anymore. Maybe it just disappeared. Therefore, recall all I am producing, and damn it. Oh, whoa. Thank you. Nice. But this one should actually be simple, right? Because I can do this, and I saw there was one called Computer Caterium. Vehicles none. That must be it. Yes. Alright. Hype train, level 1. Currently. And yeah. Well. Dime Devil with 6 subs and no one on the bits side. Milo Leyasu, thank you for the 6 months of Prime. Thank you very much for joining in. Halfway through level 2. Okay, so I think I know why it didn't work. Now this one has 2 per minute, so it's actually already registering that there is something assigned here. Poor train. Yeah, you did your stuff, Dino. That's fine. But you know what? Sometimes it's just not. Sometimes it everyone wants to join it, and sometimes not. It's perfectly fine. No reason to force it here. So we'll just try another time as well. These AI, I really wanted them to be useful, but alas. But it is the final chance to snipe now. Good evening. I wonder if that's the one. Let's just that's circuits, and this one is what? They can't both be circuits. Well, they can both be circuits, and one of them go that way. What are you doing? You're coming in with rubber. More circuits, and there. And 20 seconds. Final chance. Hey, Michael, thank you for the $2.99. I mean, why not? You consider it there? Oh yeah, you already had 201. Yep. And here we go, 2,500. That's lovely. Thank you for the train. There we go. That was sorely needed.
A kind gesture.
Thank you, Chris. Come on, fly. How are we not getting in there? There we go. Okay, so I guess we have to build another stop here. Oops. Here? I guess. Yeah, I did think that would be the problem, that it can't really access the right location. Or maybe it's just... It's too close. It needed to be one down. Otherwise, now I have to go here. One, two. It goes over here. And it has to be into that one, but... 1, 2. I think that works. And they're not going in. That green color, will never find that green color again. And that needs to be powered. So I can drag this power over to that one. Yay! Not very impressive. Second place on the bid leaderboard. Yeah, let's see if you hold that for the rest. Most likely not, but you never know. Okay, let's see. What are they? This is my computer factory. It's produced. It needs 105 and autosave, I guess. I hope. There we go. $55 plus $55 gives 105 apparently. But what is this one? This is producing one computer every 3.75, so that's... Oh, that's 10 computers per minute. That's not a lot. And I just don't think I can speed it up. I would have to speed up. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 entities. That's a lot of entities to speed up. That's... Is it worth it to do this? I know that I also need a million other things then. This is a Mark III belt. These should be good. This one. Let's see. And now quantities. Circuit boards. They're okay. I don't think this is the right way to, but yeah, well. Yeah, did you proliferate the circuits? That's a good point. Maybe I should do more proliferation. So right now we've also just upped a lot of the quantities here, but none of this. This is good. All of it is fine. Oh, whoa, 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 this is not fine. So that also needs to be going in higher because we're not getting enough. Like 90 rubber, and rubber is coming in on a Mark III belt, which is technically fast enough. 270. Just kind of feels bad to just be balancing exactly the part right there. Now let's go. This one is now consuming 24 plus 24. That is 48 times 3. That's definitely less than a Mark III belt, so that's not a problem. That works, this works, and hopefully we will CX. Oh, there it is. Whoop. Come on, you can fit through this. And here. There we go. So now it is, how much we're producing? We're producing 7.5. Okay, so it's 22.5 per minute. I think that's going to be enough. I have no idea. It's going to be enough or it's not going to be enough. Right, so we have now got circuits, and let's just reiterate back to this one. Supers. So now we have computers available. Hello Marcel, thank you for the 10 months. How's it going? Pretty good, I think. That is on drones, that's on drones, and that's on drones. So everything is now on drone network. So we should be able to supercomputer network that's on drones, and supercomputers are used. I need a total of 4,000. It's not like a massive amount. So where could we build a little... Should we build it up there? Yeah, let's build it up there. Just because, right? Yeah, let's do that. Thank you, scientist. Yeah, how do we get power up there in a reasonable manner? I want to take this out because this is you. Why is everything red over there, by the way? That looks awful. Why is it red? Maybe that's where the fuse blew. That's where the fuse blew. That must be it. Okay, that must be it, because this is actually producing stuff. And these are probably empty then. I'm gonna go in and see if this is in an isolated power network. Not really. But maybe this thing over here is, since it's no power. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, well, I can't float very well in here. So this is somehow an isolated network. Consisting of what exactly? See if this one... Okay, so... This is on the isolated network, but that... Stop being idiotic. You are now part of the main... There! Everything is now one network. Ah, we found it. We found it. At long last. Okay. Let's think about how we get up there. Like this, I guess. At this corner. Come on. Or should I make it one further in? Yeah, I think I should make it one further in. Deleted something on the road? Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Power line. There. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Don't know why I've decided that 3 is the right number, but it is now. This is actually a really bad idea. Because if I need to get up here and get it, it's going to take forever to get up there. 1, 2, 3. If I need some supercomputers, I'm going to look up there and go like, why did I build it up there? Damn. Just had to be clever. Is that high enough? Not quite, but almost. Maybe like this, which would also fit with... Yeah. Actually, no. Hypertube. Even hypertubes are annoying to build at this elevation. So if I want 4,000 and if I make 1 per minute, oops, I don't have any power here. Supercomputers are over the computers. That makes sense. Perfect sense. Let's just make sure we have a lot of power poles here so I don't fall down and have a bad time. Okay, so this is probably not. Which automation game do you enjoy the most? I don't. I don't do those kind of things. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Oh, miss. Swing and a miss. Actually, I should build it there, and then bring it 3 in. Bring it another 3. Bring it another 3. And the last 3. Good. Check what you raised under the road. Hope it's not a fuel belt. Oh, that's a good point. I'll probably forget all about it, but it's a good point. And this is where we realized that we went up here and didn't even check if I could build 4 of these. 5 of these, actually. 6 of these. Batteries. Ingredient 1, 2, 3, 4. And then output 6. Okay. Four, 5, and 6. Anyone looking forward to Elden Ring coming out in just 24 days? It's basically like a Christmas calendar, countdown to Christmas. 6 of these. The answer is I don't quite have enough. Okay, I'm gonna get enough of all of that crap, and then I'm gonna come back with here, right? And then I'm also gonna need 5 drones. Yeah, all of that. Yeah, it's a nice view of the factory. Kind of wondering about how to get down there. It looks like a perfect place to build a a cannon. The OC computer with 2 ingredients. Because the ingredients are really, really expensive, and I don't have it, and I use those ingredients for other things. That's why. And good evening, Bartek. Good to see you. Perfect place for a thumbnail. No, actually, thumbnails that look like this are not very good, because it's hard to see what's going on the thumbnail. So those cinematic views are what I really want to show, but most thumbnails are better zoomed all the way in. Ironically. Oh. But it has a nice organic feel. This one. Miss Timity's suggestion to avoid clipping the moth. Okay, so let me see if I can do that. Do I have... I think I might have enough. Oh, no I don't. Hypertube entrance, I don't have enough of that. And hypertube support. My old power plant. Foundations. Inverted foundations. There. How many do we have? We can actually zoom in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And one of them is white. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good thing I didn't panic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then... What? What? That's weird. This is a dangerous place. There. That one, and then noodle. And then entrance, 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 entrance. 2 more. Okay. And now we need power. I'm gonna build that out here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Kind of feels stupid to do it that way, but okay. 1, 2, 3. And then 4. 4. Ready? Whee! I can see my house from here. Perfect. Only barely a scratch. The arrow in station names is normally text. You can copy paste them. Victoria. Yes. Right. Arrows. Don't transport too many batteries at once. It does produce too many batteries, but then it's just a one-time thing. You transport them, and then they're there, and then they're not going to transport anymore. But yes, you will have about 2,000 or something. Maybe more, actually. Probably more, like maybe 3,000 stuck at each location. But that's just the way it is. How's it going to supercomputers? Well, we built all the prerequisites, and that's going to be our supercomputer factory. We just need to get a few things out here first. But first, it is time for us to take a little break. Then we will come back in 2 minutes, and then we'll get started on the supercomputer factory. I don't think... Oh, right. Copper to copper... Copper ingots to copper wire is one thing that has to be produced for each. So there is a bit of a factory. And if I look at this one, 2.4 per minute. That's the one. Then let's say we need 4 or 5 of those, maybe 5. That's 12 per minute. That's a lot. Yeah, that's probably a lot. Anyway, we'll see. Sorry, casual flying. Did you just come out of warp space? Looks like it. Alright, be back in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. And sorry to hear that, casual flying. And we're back. Welcome back. Let's get this out of the way. Alright, we are going to do a lot of... okay, let's see. The aluminium casing, aluminium casing and control units. It's just everything I need. Man, we're going to be driving around like idiots to get all this stuff, but I guess we have to because those are important things to do. The one thing is we don't need any AI limiters. So let's drop that in here. In the hopes and dreams that we might need those for something later. Let's see if there's anything here that we can use. Not really. Nope. Heavy modular frames, high-speed connectors, radio controllers, aluminum casing. Those are all things I need to get on the train network for. The only thing I don't need to go on the train network for is the heavy modular frame. But I might get that as well, together with the alclad aluminum casing. Oh, the alclad aluminum sheets, I'll get some of those down here. Hold on, there's one more thing. I also need 5 of these. Does that change anything? Cables. Cables. Plastic. Cables are kind of important. Buy them a ticket to all the parts. Don't think so. Don't think I will. Where's the cables? Cables, yeah. And this one definitely also. I had 27 left. Are we gonna need this? No. So let's not take it. Good. Alright, next thing is get a train and then work from there. Oops, that was totally not what I wanted, but it's what we did. So let's see. Aluminium, let's go to... Let's go to where? Let's go to radio. It's the wrong way, but let's take it. Go. It should be that one. How wide are my train foundations? 4 wide. And then I drive on the lines between the foundations. So it's basically 1 foundation on the side, 2 in the middle, and 1 on the other side. And I think it works really well. I definitely don't regret doing it that way. There may be many things we regret in this factory, but that is not one of them. So radio control units, high-speed connectors, heavy modular frames. Turn off. Radio control units, radio control units, that's fine. Let's take one more. That's the least radio control units we need. Anything else? What do we have in this one? Crystal oscillators, what do we have in that one? Oh, that one I like. I just need you to go away. Can you just... no, I don't. Actually, I can take the alclad aluminum things down here. Here. That one. Oh, we forgot the plastic. Shit. We forgot the plastic back home. Okay, next one. Let's drive through plastic. It's annoying. Where else is plastic going to? I can't remember where plastic is going to otherwise, but we'll pass by the plastic. So look at that beautiful turbo fuel power tower. it can be 2 levels higher, and then after that I'll go, huh, what am I going to do about power now? It's pretty massive. Go. Did you already decide how many of the assembly director systems you're going to build per minute? No, but it's really difficult because it's a finite amount. So once I build it, then like I'll have some other things that I built in advance, I guess. Like yeah, so it's not really like how many I'm going to build because it's a continuous build and I need to balance because one of the ingredients will be stockpiled and the other ones will be produced ad hoc. So I think I want to build 5 manufacturers. That means 12 supercomputers per minute. Yes, which is way too much. And then I'll probably just do 2 or something because I can't do it at that quantity. Then we just turn off here. So, and from this one, I will go to fused modular frames. Fused. Turn on. And the motors is actually the most annoying part that I'm missing. Where do we need motors for? Nuclear power after? I'd like to say yes, but honestly, I think that I don't have time for it. Because I'm really focused on this one, and don't know if I'll have more time afterwards to do that. When you watch on YouTube, do you do main storage areas? Nope, I don't. I don't get the idea of storage area. I do like not a storage, but a distribution center, a hub, definitely. But I don't have that because I just didn't have the time to build it, or didn't prioritize the time for building it. Oh, hold on. Offset. Otherwise, it's 2 reasons. Basically, it's difficult, complicated, and weird, and kind of annoying, so I didn't really bother to do it. That's one reason. The other reason is that if I did that, I would go between the factory I'm building and my hub, and that would be it. Right now, I'm, as you can probably see, just running around like an idiot everywhere. I'll take that out, because it's kind of blocking. And that's a good thing. Running around like an idiot is a good thing. Look at that. We're actually already stockpiling some of these. That's good. I'm pretty sure this is the one. Nope, I'm also pretty sure that... Oh, yeah, it is this one. I just need the high-speed connectors. Oh, wow, it was over the other one. I should have gotten the high-speed connectors. It was here. Because it's high-speed connectors and stators I need. So it was correct that I went over to that one. There. And let's see, do we have everything? Yep, we do. So now it is a matter of getting up to that location over there. And I don't think I can do that in a faster way than getting to my driving network and then build a little explorer. And then drive as close as I can. Boosters, so hopefully it'll be smoothish. I mean, I'm sure you'll be fine if you are both waxed and boosted. But still, best hopes. That is one of the reasons why everything has opened in Denmark. It's because people just don't get really sick anymore. Or basically the conclusion is that only the people who have weakened immune system or are very old actually end up in ICU. Or unwaxed. But yeah. Did you remove the train? Yes, I did. I did it because I did have this sneaking suspicion that I would forget it, so did it luckily on time. That one time. Oh yeah, what got deleted under the road? Good point. Let's do a starfish parking. Nope, not really. Not this time. I don't think anything got deleted. Oh. Oh dear. Maybe something got deleted. Good spot. Don't like this one. See, it's all super sturdy and stable. Alright, let's build some drone ports. And it's going to be supercomputers all the way at the end. Supercomputer. This is the output. Oops. This is called supercomputer battery. You know what? I have an idea. Two, three, four. Last row report one off. I don't think so, but I did think I checked it. Doesn't look one off. They are flush with each other, so all good. What are we saying? Output? Why are you yelling output, Conrad? Don't mind me. Yeah, it's just a little yellow clipping. Yep. So, don't mind you. Ah, output. Yeah, okay. What output? No, don't mind me. All right. We also need a name for this one. Ooh, a name. Who gets the supercomputers up high? I think we're actually almost running out of stuff. And this one should then go to battery. Thank you, Mr. Me. That is wonderful that you are on top of that. And then if we can also, if it's not too much to ask for, figure out how many we actually have remaining, because I think you said like 4 last time, and I think we've already been burning through 2 today. Sephiroth and Luck Eater. Alright, that's definitely not long ago. Come on. Two left. Cool. Thank you. Two left. I actually thought we would be wouldn't be running out. So 12. Let's see about the colors. If they are better this time around than last time. The last one were... that's a good color, by the way. That's a good one. Luck Eater. Yeah? I think we'll do it this way. Oh. Okay, as long as it's not Swedish. It's not Swedish colors, then it's alright. This looks good. I don't know what it reminds me of, but it definitely reminds me of something. I know it might be ambitious. It probably is, but it doesn't matter. We're ambitious about what we're doing here. Look at that. Ta-da. Oh, let's color. Customization is already done. Yay! Nice color. Carefully. And once that's done, we can get all the rest in. Okay, so my plan is 1, 2, oops. Let's get some there, and you in there, and in there. Oh wait, no, not okay. This is going to be a transport lane for getting all the crap this way, and then it's going to be 1, 2, 3 for the assemblers or the manufacturers, and then that's going to be the transport lane the other way. Good. That means I am going to build. This is going to be one of them, so that will be right here. This will be for the alignment, and then if I recall correctly, it has to be pulled one closer. And then I will go out there for alignment, and then 1, 2. That's actually not correct. I think I have to move it one more. Let's try it from here. Oh no, it's not working. Okay, let me just illustrate why it's not working. That one. Because I need the wire. I need to build the wire somewhere. 54 wire, that's way too much for a single assembler, isn't it? One single assembler is 30. So it has to be really cranked up. I do know I can right-click on the color in the customizer. Yes, but do you know that it doesn't work for the custom color and everything just turns black when you do it? There are other recipes that... I think I have to rotate it. That means this one will be 3 of the belts going in, and then I'm gonna need that one and one more at least. Because I am going to get, let's build it here. And this has to be 55. 54. I can also just, if I do that one, it's going to be 45. I think I'll just, no, I'm not. I'm just going to turn the other ones a bit down. Why are you not coming out? Yeah. So if I go 45, then this one has to be multiplied. I don't know. Two? 2.4 divided by 54. That's not divided. Divided by 54 multiplied by 45. That is surprisingly 2-ish. That's that. I mean, I wanted to. 2 is such a nice number. There we go. 2 is a nice number. Then I'm gonna make 10. 10 is good. It's very 2. It's actually, it's very, very much 2. I thought it was just like, yeah, it's 2. Whatever. No, 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 no. It is 2. Maybe I take this from the other side. So that I get 3 in on the side. Let's build this complete. So on this side here, I'll get it to number 4. And that's 3 high. Maybe do 2 high. And then this goes straight in here. This one. And then the rest. There. And then on this side, we will drag this all the way in. And this is going to be one of the outputs. That'll be nope. Feels bad. Because now I needed to go to level 2 and I just don't like level 2 at all. Maybe I just do it this way. Yes, we'll do that. 4, 5, 6. That one. Then we're going to go over to this side. Oh, probably way better to start by just doing this correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. I like it. And that means now I can take the next, which goes exactly to this location, and then it goes 2 up and then go into here. Oh, I like this. This is very organized. One, two, 1, 2. And that's a bit too long, but okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's see. I think this is good. And then I need here, find a way to get it all the way on this side. Okay, so let's see. That's going to be... Turn on the lights. That one is in the middle here. And then it's going to be here. Let's do... I said 5. But do we want 5? Let me take this out. Otherwise it's going to get stuck inside and then I can't get it out again. And then I will get... This will now be the copper outbound, which I can then take... But it's going to cross the other outbound here. Is, well, inbound, outbound. I guess I got those names mixed up a bit. And then from here, I think this is going to be a nice build, like really crisp. Lift on the first drone port is MK1. It should be. Like these should be 5, but on the first drone port, okay. These are level 5. These should also be level 5. That's correct. Good spot. Thank you. And that means I am going to get it at You go here, and then it goes this way. I think this is actually one of it's just such a nice build. I just really enjoy this build here. It's really everything that I want from my builds here. They are structured and easy to read what's going on. Hopefully. And nothing is sort of compromised. Everything is just middle of the lines, going into the next middle of the lines. There. That goes in. Oh, power. How we get power in here? Let's do that quickly now that we have all the machines done. So I think I'll do a line at this point. That's probably the easiest. I think I'm actually going to do like old school power. Yeah. Swing and a miss. Good, so these are powered. Good evening, Jeff. No, it's been a while since you joined, but been busy trying to untangle my belts. Take this out. And take this one. And then from here we're going to get some more power in a more reasonable way from this one. Going to go down to and the final one. Do I need this to go out? Yeah, that's actually really nice. Okay. Copy. Paste. Oh, it actually inserts that itself. Nice. I didn't even realize that it would automatically insert the power shards. Copy. And this is supercomputer. How's power capacity wise? Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, but I have not I've not used it for this part, so I think power is pretty good because someone built 2 extra levels on the power tower between sessions, so we just bought ourselves another 3 megawatts of excess power capacity. 32.7, and obviously we potentially could consume way more, but we still have 10 gigawatts of headroom from what we are consuming right now to what we have available. So I think we're good for now. Not really something I want to worry about right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. To make a many-to-many train network in Satisfactory. Yes! There we go. Done. It's not as good as Factorio, but that kind of almost goes without saying. Hopefully it does. Building these is just hard on the eyes. 4, 5, 6. I have no idea what I built. I hope I built 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. It's 2, 3. Wow, it's annoying with this flipping. It's unbelievable. That is just, that's to me is the clearest sign that the developers are not playing their own game. Or maybe it's just me doing things that I'm the only one who does this. It is simply infuriating that they keep rotating. Okay, let's see. Are they in the right height? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I wonder how many mistakes I made with this, but I definitely have made some mistake. I always do. Get this done. What are we talking about? Colors. Bugs me. Is your name color personalized? What? Oh, right. There's a slightly difference between Jeff S yellow and Conrad's yellow. Ah, you got an extra. You paid extra for the extra yellow. Alright, let's see. What are we missing? Not much, I think. Well, materials inbound, but that's going to be the next part. Okay, I think we're actually going to be able to get it in. Oops, get all of it in here and start it up by the end, before the end of the stream. Not by the end of the stream, before the end of the stream. Alright, boys and girls, we have now batteries, and I'm going to build there, 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 and there. And I need colors as well. I have no idea what this is going to be called. Supercomputer, and then electro rod. That's at least one thing I need. Then I have supercomputer. And what else? Computer. Gotta check. It's battery, computer, electro, battery. Oh, it's not that bad. It's just kind of a thing. I mean, oh, it's so close. It's so close to being good. No one will ever know. There is an argument that I would want two of them in here. One for batteries so that I never run out of batteries for the charging, and the other one for batteries that is okay if I run out, because that's going, and that's actually a better idea. I'll just, okay, reverse. This is completely 100% on purpose. Of course I want it this way, because, hey! G ground. Thank you. This absolutely makes so much more sense. It actually does. I'm being kind of serious. Because, and thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Just out of the blue. Raven, yeah. Yep. In production, it might be that you run out of fuel too at some point. Yeah, but fuel is, I have a buffer of 3,000 here. In this one. 4,200. That's going to be taking a long time to run out of. While if the other one runs out, okay, well, I will have other problems, but at least I won't be in a position where I've run out and can't get more batteries to do the more fueling, right? So I actually am going to do this. This is going to... Battery 2. Okay, they can't be... let's call it battery 2 then. Fine. Okay, so let's... You're going to batteries? Yeah. And the next one was computer. Let's send that off to computer. I'm just gambling that I'm not making mistake, which is a bit of a gamble, but you know, closing in here, then this is going to be super computer and then electro rod, electro there, and then this one is super computer and then copper. Copper goes around. These go up here. Yeah. And then we do the coloring while we wait for the drones to come in. Good. And we also probably... Did labeling manager sign off? No, but we're putting in production, and then the labeling manager can just go approve afterwards, because he knows that. See, this is also another one, like corporate strategy, right? You have someone, let's say our hypothetical label manager, or let's say a change manager. So you put something in production, and the change manager comes like, I did not approve that, and then go like, it's basically just to stare down and go like, well, it's in production now. And they want to make a big deal out of it. But they also know that if they make a big deal out of it and nothing happens, well, everyone now knows that they are powerless. So it's not really in their interest to make a big deal out of it, because then their impotence will be exposed to the organization. So it's actually better for them to sort of, all right, but don't do it again. Okay, yeah, sure, I won't do it again. Sure, never do it again. Until next time. So yeah, I do know how to play the game. Just don't always want to play the game. Come on. Yeah. Anything coming in? Ooh, the computers are coming in. Glorious. What are you doing? Just be very careful. Very careful. No! Not careful enough. Let me just see. Never understood that about the game. It's my fault if I have permission. It's my fault if I don't. I'll make my own shades then. Yeah, well, it's just once you have someone whose job depends on being important, then they'll do anything to protect their job. Obviously, that goes for anyone. So that means making sure that you look really important. All right, we got the electromagnetic rods coming in, and we are just missing the last one. What? Batteries, computer, and electromagnetic controls. Yeah. Okay, so it's the copper we were missing, and here's the copper coming in hot. And also, yep, there was a part about remember to set this down to 2. Good. That's a good point. That's a decent build. 10 supercomputers per minute. It's gonna add up. What? No. Oh, don't do that. That one. All right, let's see if it works. This is not working because it's still waiting for. It's still waiting. That waiting. And that's waiting. And obviously we are probably not going to be able to keep up on the computer side of things. Actually, I think we might be able to. What is that one coming in with? That's hot 900 additional control rods. Good. It also doesn't really matter if this one's producing all the time. It's producing, and when it's producing, then it's producing, and if it's not producing, then it's not producing. There you go. That's the logic of it. I'll get it here. And then I can request that. Let's just reiterate all the way through what we have now. We now have the adaptive unit, adaptive control unit, and we have the supercomputers technically. Oh no, it's in one word. I thought it was in 2 words. Oh well. And that means all I need to do is just put it together in a director assembly system and then make 4,000 of those. That should be good. If I look at this this one, it stacks to 50. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 300, 900 in here. Okay, that's not a lot, but yeah, it's probably gonna be fine. Ooh, oh, it's batteries. Cool. We have 2 commands for that run. Yeah, we have more. I get asked a lot, way too much. So much that I just ignore it and let the mods take care of it. Okay, that means we now have the first one done. The director assembly system, pretty much. Then we should look at the other one. Generator, magnetic field generator. What do we need? The next thing we're going to be working on is probably the versatile framework. And then we have this, and we have this, and then we can get started on the magnetic field generator. Good. And then the other one is something with propulsion. Thermal propulsion. Those are the 2 things that need 4,000. So this was only 2,000, or only 1,000. That means it's only 500 of this crafts. We don't have this one, modular engine, but we do have the smart plating. So that's actually also something that's going to take a while to do. Turbo motors. I am kind of inclined to just buy 1,000 turbo motors. It's not that bad, right? 1,000. How much is it? It's going to be 160 tickets. This one we have all of it. This one we have all of it. So we can just start working on this. There's no Factorio since. Nice to see you on Satisfactory. Let's game just grindy. It's super grindy. And no, I don't stream Factorio anymore. I'm not until there's something new in Factorio, then I'll come back to it. That's basically, Factorio has been sort of relegated. Yeah, relegated to that position, the same as position as Dyson's Web Program and Satisfactory. When there's a new upgrade, I'll do a new Let's Play, focusing on the new stuff and the exciting stuff, probably Valheim as well. And I'd really like to have like a couple more games like that. Like, let's say Captain of Industry is also going to be one that we're going to be playing when that comes out in March. And then we'll see. I'm definitely going to play more Factorio when there's something new, but I'm not going to be playing it right now because the only thing there's any activity on is speed runs. Oh, look at that. Okay, look at my... I can't point the mouse because then it's going to look... Look at the Iron Factory, the one right under my right hand, right? Under the right hand. There is a shadow cast on the building all the way over there due to the controls we're holding in hand. That's really weird, isn't it? There's a reflection over there. That's not really how reflections work. But it is. Look, also in our hub, we also have a very interesting reflection, which is also seems to be reflecting. Yep, it's also reflecting our hand controls somehow. Yeah, it is. It is a reflection of our hand controls that we can see in the buildings far away. Yeah, there's some approximation algorithms going on when we're at a distance. Probably also, since I have the fog set to 0, you probably shouldn't be able to see this far anyway. So it might be one of those like, but it doesn't matter because no one can see this far. It'll just be like reflective and stuff's going on. Yeah. This is pretty good. What do we have? 47. We've been standing here and getting 50 others. I think this is a pretty damn good place to wrap up. We are almost out of trains, hype trains, that is. And this is a great place to park. And what we're going to do next time is some of the other components that we need. And we're getting really close, but there's still a way off. So, look out, Icarus. Yeah, I wish Icarus had been a good game, but it wasn't. Anyway, that's gonna be. Well, we can actually do. We can do this one. Whoop. Yes. There. Monday, Wednesday. There we go. So, yes, that means tomorrow we are back with more Dyson Sphere program. Also, if you want to watch more, then there's this new video with my new mecha that's made by Baked Beans and then recolored by me. And, well, that's not the big work. The paint job is not the big work. And it looks amazing, and I did a really massive work today, and on Dyson Sphere, in this Dyson Sphere program episode, and just basically moved everything to the new third planet, and that was just, it's so comfortable. This feels like now we're finally playing Dyson Sphere program. Nice big structures, copy paste, templates. This is what we like about it. So it's good to get started on that part and having a hub that has stuff available that we can go pick up when we need, instead of sort of just running around handcrafting everything. So it's gonna be nice, and that means we can get started on purple science tomorrow in Dyson Sphere program. It's gonna be exciting. And of course, we'll be back here on Thursday with more Satisfactory, and also Sunday with more Satisfactory. What? Did I show up just in time for the end? Yes, you did. But don't worry, the VOD is still going to be around. And also, for anyone who does not know, I have a VOD channel. So you can always watch all of my old streams. If they're not here on Twitch, then that means I've moved them over to my YouTube VOD channel. It's called Needles TV, and you can just find it there. That's it. Thank you, everyone, for joining. And I hope to see you tomorrow or another day. Good night. Take care, and, stay effective.